recently what was wrong or not wrong with the American Lock Series 5200. Uh, Want to learn about that? You can watch the live long 2 hours. You can skim through that. But point of it now, we're turning it into a challenge lock for part of the giveaway. So I've already begun the first of the mods for the core mods. The idea behind this is I have these ball bearings and dog tag chains, and without a key especially, you can fit in there nice. I gotta block the writing out in the background. But at any rate, as soon as you put tension on them in any direction, they're pretty much lodged in there. So if you had several of them, and you can see you get a good bite on there, it's not going anywhere. Okay, so we added the uh, 5 pin or 5 chambers available. We're gonna do 2 like this and then 2 serrated, and then the key pins that came with this American lock have serrations on the top of the key pins. So uh, for the 2 serrated ones, obviously for all of them we're gonna do Bible mods, but for the serrated ones, obviously we're gonna serrate the top, and then like I just showed you for the trap pin here to help it also lodge in the top, in the Bible, so to speak. If you counter mill the same way I'm doing here as far as the circle part, it would hopefully ideally swallow it. So between it swallowing that and the way that's stuck, you get a deep full set, and that guy's a real pain in the ass. So 2 of them, 2 of them should hang you up something good. And then, like I said, I want to at least do, you know what I mean, a couple of the serrated will at least hold it in place. I can't have them all be spools or all be these dog tags, because then the core would shake too much. You know what I mean? It'd be too unstable of a core. But what I've been doing is basically, okay, I got 3 different tips for the Dremel. So first I take this one. I think this one's actually meant for engraving, just because it doesn't have the drill kind of tip on it like the counter milling one does. That, like, if you look at this one, and you can see that's got the, you know what I mean, that's a real drill tip. This one, just like it, I mean, it has the shape, but it's more like it's metal sandpaper or something. You know what I mean? So I think that's more for engraving. And then the needle point one, this one's the one that I use to really file down those edges so that dog tag chain gets caught way deep in there. So this way, the more tension you're going, so you're gonna have one here, I'm gonna have one here. So, 2 super deep false sets, and then hold on, that's right, out of check. What was the other chamber that had to do with the? I learned this making John Locke's lock. Unfortunately, all right. For this to get such a good grip in the plug, you have to have a short key pin. Like, so if this had a long key pin, that's not sitting in there like that. You know what I mean? If you had, like a 9 cut or something like that, that's just sitting there like that. That's not doing anything. That's barely in there. So I mean, you really have to. Hey, Levis, what happened, bro? That was quick. Yeah, I went off for a while, dude. I had to take 20 minutes, just stretch my legs, go get a protein shake real quick, and let the dog out. But yeah, man, I got a good idea for this one. I think even knowing what's in it, I think it'll still hopefully be a challenge to pick. That's the idea. I am kind of uh, when I sent my thing to John, I sent them an email to use light tension because, like I said, that chain's the only thing that pops, or that's the only thing that's holding it. And when it's pinched between, two pieces of metal, especially if the first one's already picked, when you're just hanging on that last little trap, yeah, that's nothing. I totally understand how he popped it by accident. I have the um, lockout tagout lock from Lock Sport Viking, and literally that thing is like compelled by gravity. Like it has no spring force whatsoever. So you don't know you have it open unless you almost kind of like tug on a shackle. Anyways, back to the point at hand. So I just after I narrow it down with the tip I just showed you, the reason why that one's in there, I go back in there one more time and do a little bit more counter milling so that this way it really grabs. And also what I learned on John's. See what using that's a shallow cut there for the key, so that's gonna pretty much sit in there. Hopefully both of them will get in there. If not, to counter mill the top. I mean, obviously that one's not gonna sit in between, but it still grips really good. But the point I was making was on his. Okay, so an American lock, just like the pack lock, you're only going to be able to turn it in one direction. So even though I still cut it, but when I did John's with a file, I almost want to take apart the pack lock just to show it to you. All right, and maybe. Um, See, all right. So if you picked it as a kick cylinder, it would be more challenging to open because you'd be able to go left and right. You know what I mean? Where when it's in this is an assembled pack lock, for example, you can only go clockwise. You know what I mean? Like the shielding, the plate prevents you. So it's like you only have where I like to have the options of because sometimes that little trap I'm setting right there, it catches one way better than the other, even though that's not the way it's intended. That's the one. My I don't know which like my one challenge lock that I'd like to register, and the first one to be circulated. Uh, I'm not sure which one of my locks I want to sacrifice to do it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be that Sergeant actually. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a variation of two things. Like a merging of two things. One's the dark arts thing that I'm using. I'm using his trap right here. Um, Bosnian build trapped by dark arts, and you'll see Bill actually snaps it because these balls got him, and for whatever reason, it was in such a bad set. Uh, oh yeah, dude, I've been using my kicks like crazy. Hold on, it's literally right here. I have it right in my tray. There's two different things that I've been doing like crazy just to kind of get used to it. Um, well, here's like for my revolver. Here, I'm gonna put this down for a second. I've been all right. I take certain other YouTuber lock sport whatever advice when it sounds true. So for like a lock noob, never pick the same lock twice using the same tools. So either switch to lock, or if you want to stay on the lock, switch to pick, or if you don't want to switch to pick, switch to tension tool. One of the three, you know what I mean? Something's got to change. And as long as you do that, you don't get yourself in too comfortable of a zone where you just, you know, the bidding and you just know everything like the back of your hand, the proper tension. It's all just muscle memory and it loses its fun. So I thought that was something that was, anyways. So I kind of keep that in practice. And uh, last week, one of the live streams I had, Kix was watching, and I was showing him off for the first time, and I was explaining how I get a little scared when I was using it because you're not choked up, you're comfortable, you're back here, man. So like, let me get a tension tool real quick. Even if it doesn't fit, it's just to make a point. And yeah, it's totally different than the monkey paw, and I like it in the sense that I don't have another description for it, but like that little ET finger, like ET phone home, like the alien from the 80s. That little finger just is like a short hook, but the notch just makes it so it doesn't slip. That's a, I don't want to say like rookie word, but that's, for lack of a better. Anyways, the one thing that I had to get used to, and I'm still getting used to, is instead of constantly, Peterson's, any of them, being choked up to here, being choked up like that. Like, no, man, with the kicks, you're back here, dude. And you don't miss any feedback. You just have to relax your grip and trust it. And you still feel all the feedback, like, perfectly. I mean, all the pins keep it good. It's full time. So it's just a matter of, and when I said I was afraid at 19,000, it's just of my own, too hard attention and too forcing it. I was afraid to break it. And Kick sent me this video over Instagram, like smacking it with a hammer and he does whatever. And it's like, oh wow, like you want to talk about durable steel? I thought I got a real crack up out of that video. But yeah, man, I dig this thing. I think it's great. I really do. Definitely one of my by far favorite pick purchases. Absolutely. Highly recommend it. Highly. It's just a matter of getting used to, like I said, that Phoenix grip, because you're actually, you're putting torque from here, and I have to learn to let go. Like, don't squeeze. Like, maybe like in school you wrote too hard with your pencil when you got cramps. It doesn't have to be like that with this. Like, you literally relax your thing. You know what I mean? Well, you don't know what I mean, but yeah, it just takes a minute to trust the relaxed state. You know what I mean? But I gotta stop saying that, dude. That's yeah. I have a couple other would you rather questions that I've been working on. See, the thing is, they really only work for lock sporters because they're, like I said, my other ones. Would you rather be able to create, any key on the spot, but then never pick a lock, or have any. I'm gonna do. Here's my idea, dude. This is what I hit you up earlier, Kicks, and I was wondering if you had it or if you knew off the top of your head. I thought it was Lock Noobs Ask Me Anything. 100,000 subscribers gave. Anyway, so if this was my tablet, obviously, for my logo, whatever. So, hold on, let me open this just for. No, you don't get to see my code. Oh, that's another thing that I got for my giveaway. Kind of the lab pins. So this way, they should be here by the end of this week. I figure if I pinned out the rest of the 2, 3, 4s, this way everybody just gets 5 from the rip. You know what I mean? Like that's. Anyways, the point I wanted to do is for like a video, is to have it playing that Lock Noob video where he's showing off the kicks picks, which is Not identical to mine. His looks darker, at least. Maybe it's in different light. But basically, you don't see mine. But to give an example of what my oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. That's I like getting the kicks updates on Instagram, watching them work, shaving them down, putting them to cool little music, cool little tunes. I like that, dude. I really did. But for example, just at a quick glance, you wouldn't be able to tell mine's not whatever quite as dark wood as lock news. The point is, for me to illustrate, you can have any pick anytime you want and the knowledge to use it. There would be, I'd have the video paused. There's lock news hands with him showing off kicks picks. So, I have nothing in my hand. The pick would be resting, back here, behind here. I'll hold it in my hand just to make it kind of work. So I'm like, I want that pick, and I want to know how to use it and open up every lock. When I reach, through the screen and pull it back, there it is. That's the way I'd like to illustrate that, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't use someone else's content. You know what I mean? Like lock noobs or whatever else. I mean, I don't know how to. I'd message him and see if that was cool, but I mean, I haven't done that yet. But that's the idea of what I would like to do to illustrate my question, or at least the first half of it. To pick any pick you want, and then to have the knowledge of how to use it, and then the second part to have the knowledge to look at any keyway and know the exact bidding and a universal key blank to cut it. But then you could never pick a lock. Anyways, back to building a lock. Or a challenge lock, at least. Okay. So I sharpened the inside cuts of it. Now I'm just going to deepen it a little bit so that the ball, with the undercutting, the ball has a place to grab. So yeah, that's in chamber 2. That's just going to go in. I'm trying to bring that as far along as the cut will let me. Like the way that the straight cut went across, and this one I'm making it deep and going down. So this way, it cups the ball and really, doesn't want to let it go. And I think that's how I think I did a good job on the last one, and that's how it snapped. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no, we're not on the same time. Meaning, if it's 1 p.m., it's not the same time for kicks, but we're on the same time groove. Like, I started streaming like 4:20 this morning. I'm going, yeah, kicks is a madman too, dude. You'll get all types of videos coming from him with all types of soundtracks as he's putting them together. And what I thought was awesome, dude. Here, I'll give you this little insider tip. I mean, I've said it before, but it's not something I go around. When Kix was making mine, my original order was all right. First, I didn't even know he made whatever. I just saw he was selling, or the picks he was making weren't for sale. He was just making them, and I made him an offer to buy this one. And I love this one and just the way it has all those little grooves, and it just feels comfortable no matter how you hold it. Anyway, sticking to the point, when he was making my quad peak, when he was putting in that third rivet there, unfortunately, for this one, it snapped. But he was nice enough and cool enough. Okay, so this rake, this quad peak, and this kicks are both at 19,000. Okay. I was like, yeah, hit me somewhere between 18th and 20. 19. Okay, perfect. And then these two are 23. So I have, you know what I mean? a rake and a hook at 23, and a rake and a kicks hook at 19. So yeah, dude. And then I have he was nice enough to include a couple of these guys to. I'm not deciding if I'm gonna make handles on them myself or if a deep hook and a medium hook. Anyways, back to challenge lock making. Okay. So let's see how that's fighting right now. But yeah, dude, as far as with kicks, dude, I got nothing but good things to say about him. Nothing at all. Oh, that's biting good now, dude. That really is. Hold on. Hopefully I can show this without sending it across the road. Come on. I'm trying to look through the camera. I want to look over it. Okay. Now, the way that thing bites, man. If you're putting proper hard tension on there, it's either gonna snag so hard that's I don't know how you're gonna get through two of those. But that's I'm letting it slip out of the top of the tweezers just because I don't want it to pop. I know there's gonna be a little, the little key in there. Boy, you know what I'm talking about the pin, key pin. But that's looking pretty good actually. All right, now I'm gonna start digging out the other one. Looking at the key pins, I want to see. I want to put the key pin in before Alright, just in case you haven't seen them, I'll show them to you. All these key pins have serrated tops. I was very surprised, super surprised. Oh, this isn't focusing for crap. Anyways, I was surprised at the serrations, just because, like, the 1100 never had them, and I mean, after running, it's awesome that I can make it into a challenge lock and serrate the tops, and they got the key pins for me already ready to go. Well, I mean, I was real surprised at that. Yeah, normally they just have the standard key pins, and then whatever spools are serrated on the tops. Okay, so see if I put that one in there. I'm not sure if there's gonna be enough room. Okay, where's the key? Okay. That's another thing. This key is cut so weird. I have key blanks. Maybe I'll cut one. Not that it's gonna be any better than that at all, but it's gonna be a challenge lock. I might as well go for the gusto, I guess, right? Ah, yeah. See, that's not even. There's no room for this to even enter the key pins are so high that there's not even room for that to engage. Okay. Yikes. Hmm. Alright, so maybe I won't use the spool or the dog tags for that one. I'll just use the standard spools that came with the lock. Let's see if that bites. Alright, it does, just barely. If I undercut that, the whole thing is I'm afraid it's if I undercut that too much, then it's not, I don't want to fuck up the key pin. But yeah, I gotta do something for that, man. I can't just have one trap pin going. I'm gonna have to throw some serrated to mix it up too. Alright. And that's the shortest or second shortest of the key pins. You know what? Hold on. I want to look at the. Like I said, this lock came with a brother. And if the bidding's different, maybe I don't have to even change core's cord. I could just change the locks themselves. Or, the key pins. See, this one opened up smooth as silk. There's still key retaining, but there is nothing about this one at all to make me think it would be a challenge lock or nothing sneaky about it. Or, and again, I guess if you look at the key like that, it looks normal. But I guess if you hold it up, that front cut kind of has that same flat file edge to it. And who knows, maybe if they made with a file or a pack a punch or something like that. Or at least that's got a low drop. But yeah, that's the highest of them all, is right there. So no, we're changing the locks wouldn't do anything. I'm trying to get the most amount of room to actually, yeah, it might, because if those are all low cuts. And that right there would create more of a, much more of a drop into. All right. Yikes! Now I gotta take apart two locks. Well, challenge locks ain't easy, right? Okay. Hopefully this time it should be easier and second time around there. Yeah, I should pull out the other pinning pad just so I don't mix up the parts. Okay. Alright, I don't want to rip the box open and make it all smash too far without further happening to me. Alright, well, those are the read cores. I need to read these. There. Okay. This couldn't hurt to have more of these things, huh? Little stands. Sorry, I have a decent collection of sparrow skins over here. That's good. Okay. Wow, this one's as hard or harder than the other one. shackles closed. There we go. Hold on. Oh, this thing's a pain in the ass, man. Almost had it. And probably the whole lock wants to come out. And again, it's just that one stupid piece that's holding it. I don't even know how to get stuck keys. You're supposed to pinch them in the middle and pull. Oh man, come on. Wow, I cannot get this thing for nothing. There we go. Fine. Oh. Whew. At least I did it. It managed to not knock down the camera this time, right? Okay. So that's all American lock on the right with its core. And basically the plan is to just swap keys so that the higher bidding on this key as opposed to this low bidding will allow the ball bearing traps that I want to set. If I hold the keys side to side, you can see it's a good amount more distance for the ball bearings to bite on. So I need to do that. Cut ends out. I'll be back in a second, please. Okay. So I realized when I went outside before joining the break, actually, I ended up leaving my breakfast outside. It's about to rain out here too, so I got it just in time. Okay. Back to rekeying. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I was able to order that lab rekey. Just so that this way, I mean, with Lockpickers United, of course, one of the things to do there is to make your own key. But at the same time, something I'm a little curious about, would like to try. I'm curious about the Lishi cutter. Like I know John Locke was working on one of the I don't know quite what you call the plastic guides that go over. I guess a guide, but man, I saw Red Team Tools was selling them, but they've been out of stock. Honestly, they're a little bit pricey, but I'm not saying it's not worth it. I'm just saying that's okay. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Ah, shit. Hold on. We'll have to key in it. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, man. Yeah, boy. No doubt, man. All right, brother. Enjoy your day. Like I said, Legolas, I'm gonna send it out to you, man. I ain't forget you. Okay. Later, Legolas. Yeah, like I said, dude. If not today, definitely tomorrow. I'm gonna get the stickers and the chips out to you, dude. Okay. Okay. Shim worked. Yeah, take out the key pin. Let's see if we can take out the key. Yeah. Okay. That's why I want to make a challenge lock. That drop down, whatever 9 pin is. Is very. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be on for a while, Lego. So yeah, dude. You get back. You see I'm still on. Please hop back in. I got a couple challenge locks to make. I got something I'm gonna send out to Thumper. Something for Joe Picks. Um, I said I gotta tweak a few things for my giveaway here. And I think I got something I'm working on. Legless now he's not here. Alright, let me get these key pins out. Okay. Yeah, these are all tapered too. So I guess let me see if I can move this over. Yeah, don't want to do that. Okay. I can do that though. Hopefully. Okay. Wow, that's actually a lot more comfortable viewing. The only thing is, I'm using a. I guess technically it's meant for a car. It's like if you had a navigation thing for your dashboard. or I guess maybe to hold your phone on the dashboard with a suction cup or whatever. That's basically what my camera stand is. Yeah, another serrated one. Ooh, that's a tiny one too. All right, that's going to be one of the ones for the for sure. Oh, good, and that's in chamber two too. All right, okay, okay. This is working out. This is working out. I like it. I like it. Okay, so that's the unmodified core. I'm gonna keep that to the side. And now I'm going to swap keys. And then I'm going to swap pins. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm bring that keys bitting over to this guy. So that's the 9 pin. That's that nice little short. My guess is going to be a 2 or 3 pin, but it's going to work perfect for that dog tag chain we have there. Gonna have a lot more room in the core to catch up. So yeah, see, this swapping out keys was a real good idea. It's looking like. Okay. I don't have. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Was this plug follower fit? No, I didn't think so. So I only have one plug follower that size, which means I either have to fully take this one apart. Yeah, I guess let's do that. Pushing out. That's why I'm not sitting around here with 3 or 4 loaded locks ready to go, pouncing the springs all over the place. I'm curious what's up top anyways. Okay. First one serrated. Sorry about that. Back here. I'm really trying to see. Alright. That one's serrated. Got 2 serrated in a row. Let's just say there's no light really going too much that way. Let's see, that looks like another serrated. Okay. And yet another serrated. And wow, all serrated. Okay. See, I don't know. Maybe that was the way that the lock was supposed to come stock. All serrated tops, all serrated pins. And I'm just going to leave the springs alone. No need to really mess with that. But, I mean, that seems to be... Give a close up just for continuity, but... I mean, that seems a lot more of a stock lock as far as regards to, yikes. Alright, let me put all the key pins on the bottom and things on the top. Just so this way, even if I don't explain it, if you happen to be sitting at a glance, that's why I don't care for these Sparrows pads personally too much. I like the flatter pads of like that kind of style, or the ones I really like using are those ones up there, or those floor tile ones. Okay, what? Okay, one more key pin. Gotta swap out and bring that serrated up top. Okay, so that's all proper pins. Ready to go over there. Okay, so now I don't have to assemble that now. I could use the plug follower. Okay, going back on the stand. Okay. So now what I want to see is now that we have a much smaller key pin for that second chamber, where the I'll bring it around this way so you can see how I'm talking about. In that second chamber, when I put that key pin in, okay, now it's in there. Before, remember, there's zero room, no room for the dog tag chain to drop in, which is the whole point of the trap. So now with that key pin, even though it's not all that much, it's at least enough to get it a bite there. Drop that again, you son of a bitch. But yeah, it gets a bite, and I see with that, I have to do a little more counter milling for it to bite good. And then I don't know what other chamber on here, if any, I'm gonna use that as the second trap. Let me try to find this. There it is. Okay. For all the stuff coming from my giveaway, I got so many empty boxes back here. So many different things going on. Like I said, I'm making everybody choose for themselves what they choose out of the giveaway. Thus, I had to wait for a couple to reply. So now that I got the answers, I'll be sending them out probably in a couple days. If not, I don't know about later today, but if not later today, definitely tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Good question, John. Yes and no. It depends. I find out when I put them together. Uh, this is what I did, and what didn't work when I put John's back together. If you watch John's video of uh, my pack lock, him taking it apart, he says a spring's missing. It's not missing. It's actually I used. Hold on, I think I have one. I might even have the other half of that. Yeah, okay. What I did was, yes, there's a little issue with the springs in the sense that because they're so long and flexible, and that ball sometimes, especially, has that little metal piece sticking out of the end when you're putting in the follower. Let me try to give you an example. Like if you were putting in the follower, as you're pushing down those metal balls, that little tiny that little post that connects them would stick out, so it'd be hard to slide them down sometimes. I know this sounds like nothing, but when you're doing it in multiple chambers, it could be a little. Oh, but anyway, so the point was, when John was taking it apart, he thought I didn't have a spring in there, and what I did is I thought it'd be better. All right, it's a full size spring and multiple ball things like that was making it hard to uh, kind of put it together or hold it together. Like it was a high tension lock. It was, but so what I did to try to back off some of that was this is a Zippo lighter spring. No, not a Zippo. A Bic. I'm sorry. Uh, oh yes. Hold on. Speaking of which, this was something I wanted to give away or be part of my giveaway, but I can't send it in the mail to people. I thought it was cool, the heart lock with a skeleton key lighter. I was just gonna like put uh, when I send something to John, they were like, "Oh, you're not allowed to send letters or whatever because of butane gas fueled." Or I was like, "Whoa, whoa, never mind. I got nothing." Like, yeah, no, exactly. And what this actually did, I had to cut it, and it actually wedged in the chamber of the Bible. So like John's like, "Oh, there's no spring," and because I cut it short so that the stack would be able to fit in it, even if you look down, it looks like there's nothing there. But uh, unfortunately, when I guess I cut it too short, so when I got it into the Bible, the the balls were too far into the Bible, so they weren't engaged enough into the plug, so they weren't actually activating the trap, which was when John took that apart, he noticed that right away. He was like, "Oh, dude, I can put something in there and fix that," and that's really my first challenge lock. And really, like I said, I can make a whole video on how not to make a challenge lock, just from my experiences with that. And it took me a few weeks. I just had to, like I said, save the money for one tap and die set, and then a whole nother Home Depot DeWalt tap and drive uh, one. Just to, like, this one had the 2 millimeter and the 2 millimeter 2.5 that I needed. This one had 2.5, but this one had nothing to drive it. So even though I didn't necessarily need the bigger gauges, I needed this T handle so that I could use it. So yeah, that cost me some money. That was like 60, $80 almost right there, just for that. But hey, I can make channel blocks now, right? I can thread cores properly. But yeah, that was another thing I learned from Bosnian Bill. Someone sent him a challenge lock, and again, it's one I can't find. It's called Luca's Balls, like Luckas, like Lucas Balls, and his whole thing is made up of ball bearings and dog tags. Where Dark Arts thing is just kind of like, I don't know if he even uses dog tags. He might use something similar to, okay, if I wasn't working on an American lock, if I was working on like a sledge or something, this would be the spool pin that I used, like to set the trap. Like that's nice and thick. You're not gonna break that like the thin wire of the dog tag. Like that's a steel pin. You know what I mean? That's a nice barbell one. But you know what I mean? The diameter of the American lock wouldn't allow for it. So, like I said, I kind of consider these American locks practice challenge locks. But at the same time, it's hard with some of these mortar cylinders in the sense that, like, I wanted to turn this Skillman into, I was going to engrave a number 4 and turn the S into a money sign and 4 money kill man. But the problem was looking at it, even underneath the way it's plugged, I would have to. There's no way for me to really make Bible mods, core mods all day. Bible mods, not unless I really wanted to drill that out and get serious. And I'm just not there yet. I'm still figuring it out. You know, like I said, this is really only my second challenge lock. I'm really doing this just to have. I mean, for the experience, of course. I'm having fun right now, dude. This is awesome. I love the fact I have enough people that I can go live, like to tune in and check out what's going on, even give me advice and say, "Hey, man, maybe you shouldn't do that. You should try this." I love that. Like just the interaction. Man, I love when people talk has nothing to do with me. I love just seeing people, whatever. Do you see this video? See that video? Hey, look who's here. And it's, just a place for other people to meet up and communicate, dude. I dig that. I dig that a lot. All right. Enough talking. That's talking. All right, again, I'm going to counter man with a hoe twist. Making it deep enough so it really grabs that ball when it starts to turn. And I do that top, and I do that bottom. I don't really go side to side too much because obviously you got the chambers next to it. You don't want to grind your way over. I mean, I do maybe like a small circle, but I mean, for the most part, it's just because when the lock's tensioned, it's only going this way. It's not going back and forth. And I try to angle it the same way as if, it's time to switch tips. I try to angle it the same way that the ball bearing is going to be under tension. So let's grab this again. Yeah, I only got two little sample links like this, the dog tags from DMAC, and I put them in John Locke's lock. I'm sorry, I got three. Two went in John Locke's lock, and I got the one over there. And then this is one I just ordered from eBay, but like I said before, the balls are a little different size, even though they say they're the exact same millimeter or not. Okay, so even if it grabs one, that's a hell of a grab. I gotta remember if it's gonna be in the lock. Okay, I gotta work on that side a little better. That side, turning it. Hold on, let's check one more time before I overcorrect it. Okay, these out. Yeah, you can only turn it clockwise. So turning it right, okay. So by turning it clockwise, that has to really bite. There you go. Just like that every time. It's actually pretty damn good right now. I don't want to try to go a little too crazy and ruin it. Yeah, no, I think that might be it. Let's see, I'll put the key pin in. There's a big difference too between just making a challenge lock, meaning like, yeah, if I wanted to thread everything and just put all serrated in there and call it a challenge lock, sure, I could do that in not even 20 minutes probably. But for me, I like the intelligence of it, or the cat and mouse kind of game. Oh yeah, look at that, baby. There's the key pin in there and everything. That's a good fucking bite. Yeah, look at that. And you really gotta pull that out. It's too bad it doesn't have two-way rotation. That way it really, it has a deep false set, no matter which way you turn it. Okay. Only one more thing I'm gonna do with that, for that particular chamber. So I'm gonna switch the tips one more time and put back in that very small engraving tip. Let's see, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I think somewhere taking out that second American lock, I covered something up. Yep. Oh, hold on. That's one of them. Where's the other one? Come on now. Hold it out on me. Yep, there it is. Okay. There you go. That nice pointed tip. This is where I can really sharpen how much that the chain between the ball bearings goes in there. So again, it's only going to rotate clockwise. So it's only going to rotate that way. So I'm just going to sharpen that little entranceway right there. Just a little bit. I'm going to try to make it, if I can, to not be sharp, just so that it doesn't pinch the metal. Actually cut it. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't want it to pinch off like it did so easily in the 4 John. Getting that one to pinch there you go. See, even with the key pin in there, look at that. That's a good 2 of these. That's gonna be a great fall set. And then do some counter milling in the Bible. That should be good. That was gonna happen for the 10th time. Okay. So in chamber 2, clear this out of the way a little bit. I got that short pin, and I have the 3 ball bearings, but for, let's see, I guess 5 I have to serrate. And I'm going to serrate the tops and the bottoms because the key pins all have serrated tops. So, I mean, like I said, I had no idea that was all the crunching and problem I was having. So that's the key pins. And then it just came with standard standard serrated. So and I think for chamber 5 I'm just gonna do that. And then for the other one, for spools, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. That's gonna be chamber 3. See if it'll fit the ball in the chamber with the key pin. Then I'll do 2 traps in there. Yeah, no way. Let's see what's the key. I mean, it's in there, but hold on. Let me see if I can even force it down. Yeah, that's not really gonna bite into the amount of. There's not enough to counter mill, really, too much. I think, well, all right, for the balls, I think it would be better if I just did counter milling for a standard spool pin. I think that'd probably be better off, the best bet. Okay, I take that key pin out. And wow, that key pin's tiny too. That's these American locks, man. That's nothing. I'm so used just to dealing with like Sledge and Quickset and Gale and whatnot. So then all of a sudden move to these 2 millimeter pins, man. This is a little bit fudge just because of my muscle memory of how even far the chambers apart are and all that. That's okay. So according to the pad, I'm gonna need counter milling in 1, 4, and then serrated in 3 and 5. Okay, so let's work on the counter milling first. So I'm trying to think here for the first key pin, which looks like maybe like an 8. It's a much longer pin than the other ones, and it has the serrations on top. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make that an all serrated one, so that this way it can't overset and it can get crunched all up in there. And um, yeah, so 1 and 5 I'll do serrated, and all the rest I'll do counter milling. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any. I don't know why I just saw that. I don't have any master wafers, unfortunately. Like I said, I just ordered the lab um kit for Sledge, so hopefully it should be here Friday. But yeah, that's like I said, I want to start doing a couple. Well, I want to do a bunch of challenge locks, but mainly rekeys and stuff like that. And then with my practice locks here, I want to start, like I said, trying to do something a little different with them. Okay, let's do counter milling for basic spool pins. So, okay, I already did a tiny little bit in here before when I wasn't sure which one I was going to start, man, for the bearings. But let me see if that. Yeah, I think it's enough to grab. I turned it, grabbed it. All right, now I have to do a little better counter mills. Okay. And I got my vise over there. When it's time to do the serrating, I'm gonna just do that over there on camera, of course. So I'm trying to think if I should really make this still a two-way trap on all of them, so that really, if somebody was wanted to pay, they could take it out of the American lock body and just use it like a regular kick cylinder, and that way you'd have two totally different grasps on the dog tag chain. Okay, time to switch the tips on the Dremel tool again. Sorry, I gotta drink some water here. Yeah, already been going an hour. Alright. Yeah, I think I will do it so that I have the kick cylinder, take it out and go both ways on it. Alright, first let me get the counter mill going on 3 and 4. Do 3 first. Turn it down to make a little groove first. I think these tips are starting to get a little bit dull. I've used them quite a bit, and they were literally just a cheap eBay kit. So I can't ask too much for them. Okay. Let's see what that did on there. So now again, that was meant for a standard spool. You'll see these American locks got that little double serrated edge on them. There you go. So okay, it does catch in that undercutting. Absolutely. Okay. Knew that was gonna happen. Alright, so that's 2 good mods on there. Hold on. Yeah, we got that for that one. And for that one. Alright. Yeah, that was a good bite. So we got 1 spool pin biting good just with the basic counter milling. I'll put your key in here for a second, and then with the super counter milling for the dog tag chain. I mean, that's really got a bite on it. But I said, I think I want to check it in the other direction, even though that technically, while in the I'll leave that alone for a second. While in the American lock, it shouldn't be counter rotated as it rotates clockwise only. But in case someone wants to take it out of the housing, that's why I got the files going, or the cuts going both ways on the trap. Okay, so that's for the spool for chamber 3. I'm just going to touch it up one more time. And then we're going to go on another counter milling for 4, and then I have to thread 1 and 5. Sorry about that. Okay, really what I'm doing here, I just wanted to catch the lip of that serrated spool, so I literally just let it just as it goes past. I'm going to let it sink all the way, and just make a little undercut to it. And maybe better if I show you what it picked. Yeah, see, that's got a nice undercut to it. Check, that one's got nothing. Let's see one more time how that grabs with the tweezers, with the standard serrated. Okay, that's good enough for me. Alright, one more. 234, okay. I'm going to lower it first. Again, I want to make sure I don't go side to side when I'm going. I go up and down like that. You go side to side, you can tap into the other chambers. So I'm just kind of scooping that inside. Just enough of a lip that's going to catch the edge of the thread of that spool. And bring that backwards and bring that slightly. But I'm not doing that side to side. Okay. That should be all the counter milling we have to do. Just about. Now let's test another. That one does. Oop. Alright. There you go. Yeah, that one doesn't seem to be catching too good. And so on this one side, it's not a mushroom pin, but one side almost seems tapered compared to the other. I mean, it doesn't have a wide lip to grip it on. Let me see if I have a better one over here. No, that whole entire lock is just serrated pins. Okay. I'm going to hit it one more time. For the 3mm locks, I have a different chain. That one's a little bit thicker, so that'll fit in there a little better. But these 2mm ones can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Okay. Let's get out a little bit more of a bite. This doesn't have enough of a lip to it. You can feel that sink in a little bit more. Alright, now let's start. Oh yeah, much better. There we go. Ooh, that way cuts a lot better. Yeah, see, the real challenge of this thing would be as a kick more than. I'm gonna try to make that side a little deeper. I think it might just be the way that spool pin's angled. Since, like I said before, it doesn't have a very good bite on it. Okay. Oh, but that way bites so much better. There's only one more little thing I could think of. That's to really get under the lip of it. I haven't been trying to do that the whole time, but okay. If that ain't it, I gotta quit before I end up messing it. Ah, yeah, there we go, baby. That's a nice, yeah, I just had to bring it up to the surface a little bit. Much better bite. Clockwise, though. It still has a bite counterclockwise now, at least. Whew. The sun's starting to come up. Feel getting hot over here. Okay. So now, let's just see how that looks. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. If not, I could always make the threads a little bigger. Can't always make them smaller. Now, technically I was going to lock them in my vise right over here. But, I kind of really would rather do it on camera. So I don't want to thread. Oh, that was kind of a lot. Whoa. How did I not come out? Let's see. I know I don't have a needle file that small, but Okay, I just want to make sure that the key pins still fit. I didn't want to over thread it to the point that the pins didn't fit. Okay. Pin fits good. Let's see how it pushes out, because with the actually, yeah, honestly, that was a waste even serrating that. Well, no, because I guess it would give resistance to pushing it out. Or the main thing is, or thread the top so that it stays overset. That's really what's the smart move is. Okay. Now finally to thread the final hole. I mean, ideally, you really want to be doing this in a vise so that it's like top dead center. Okay, let's see what this feels like. Oh yeah, lots of serration. Oh yeah. Those are nice and deep. Okay, so now it's time to do the Bible lines. I'm just trying to think as far as, well, obviously I'm serrating the first chamber. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. I think it's only gonna get a couple threads on there. Yeah, right? No kidding. Well, no, I was just looking at that, and even if I bring it up out of the chuck, it's not going to matter because that's as far as the thread goes. I mean, it just grips, man. Just grips. But as you can see on the outside, it's only, no, I mean, it's crooked on the outside, but it's just catching like 3 threads. I want to get that thing good. But at the same time, I'm not going from the outside. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. This neck right here, for sure. Hold on, you know what? Now that you bring that up, I have a whole nother kit from a different company. And let's see if that might not work. Uh, 2.5. No, it's going to be a 3.0. I don't think that's going to... I think that's going to be too thick. Let me see. But at the same time, as long as it doesn't rip through to the next chambers. Oh yeah, it's going to thread that whole thing, but that is definitely longer, and it doesn't have that neck. But that's going to... Well, actually, no, that wouldn't even... I mean, yeah, it'll thread the bottom. I thought it was going to widen the diameter of the whole thing. Really, no. It'll just thread that top part. Like I'm sorry. The plug part will be fine. Yeah, that bottom part's going to get widened. No big deal. But I think it would be worth... No, come on. I think it would probably be worth those serrations. Let's try it out. And the whole reason I bought had this little kit was just because it went down to the 2 and the 2.5. Now this DeWalt one starts at 3. That's the whole only reason I opened it, was to get this handle out of it. Hopefully 3mm is not going to be crazy. Okay. Sorry about that. Glasses dropped. Okay. I really hope this lines up. Hold on, let me take a closer look at this before this keeps drilling. Okay. Okay. I don't want to overjam this too much and put too many threads and springs might get jammed or some shit. Don't want to do that. I know these things are self-centering, but at the same time, not having it in the vise, I was afraid it was going to line up straight. Oh, yeah, that's threaded like crazy. I just hope that doesn't mess with the spring. Eh, I was saying, I guess it doesn't really matter which end is the front or the back, really, because if it's the outsides that are serrated with three counter milled spools in the middle, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I want to try what a key pin feels like floating up there. Oh yeah, definitely crafts. Oh yeah. All right, that came out good. That came out real good. Shit, maybe I should use three the whole time. I was just afraid of in the core, uh, breaching chambers or whatever. Okay, let's draw out the other side. Yeah, dude, that came out good. Okay. This one's starting to slip. Shit. Sorry about that. I just don't like how much this side's slipping for some reason. Doesn't seem to be heading to all the way into the chamber. Okay, there it goes. Okay, just cut through the other side. That should be more than enough. Whoo, baby. I'm trying to think, what the hell's all the things you gotta do before you can become like a purple or black belt or brown belt, whatever, for the challenge lock. It's like points for each pin, points for each Bible and core mod, points for engraving the lock. Like, Lockpickers United has their whole like grade system. I gotta see that and work on that. And then make my tool, which is probably gonna be. I have an idea for a pick, but my first thing is probably gonna be tension tool. Yeah, they got good serrated in it. That got good. They're good. I'm trying to think. I remember Bosnian Bill in his psychological warfare, I believe, video when he was um, threading the chambers. Something about taking a file. I do have a needle nose file, but not that small for the key impression. And he's saying the reason you do that, just to send it down, even just once or twice, is um, yeah, to weaken the threads a little bit because you don't want it to grab too hard, but also you don't want the spring to get stuck. I got pretty deep cuts in there, but Okay. Now, let's finish the mods on the plug. Let's gotta thread that one and that one. Reassemble it and we're good. Trying to think, should I? The 2.5 or the 3? I'm gonna do 2.5 for the bottom. Just because how much those counter millings for those spool pins in there, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I don't want the walls to penetrate or breach. So. Let me see something quick. I'm trying to think. I think there's a reason I didn't thread this before. Oh, I didn't want the key pin getting stuck in there. That's right. With the key pin in there, there's not enough room for that top serrated to really. Yeah, so there's no point in over serrating that. Okay. All the mods are done. Assembly time. So we got turn it to you like this. So we got the serrated. We got the dog tag trap. We got standard spool, and then serrated. And then the same thing in the Bible. And the outside two are serrated, and then oh, hold on. Yeah, I just did the serrating. That's right. I have to do the 3 counter milling on the top. Ooh, not getting off that like that. Now, Ozzy Bill shows a great video for this, so that you're not like bouncing all over the place. And that's the set. Okay, so I really just wanted to go into like there. Yeah, alright, never mind. My chuck doesn't allow it to go in that deep. But anyways, he makes the point of setting it to the depth so that this way you don't have to worry about hitting these things on the way out, and then when you get in there, flying all over the place. But it's alright, I'll make it work. Ooh, yeah, it's going nice and slow just because. I don't want to set it too high, and all of a sudden it goes flying out. Okay, so you know what that should be doing is helping those spool pins stay caught up in there while they're being tilted. I'm just trying to make it as close to the opening as possible. So that it bites good. Trim it up. I hope it's going to be a nice one, dude. This lock is a pain in the ass, dude. Like I said, the guy, yeah, it was so heavy use. I WD-40 the hell out of it. I'm happy that it's even functionable. Even if the key was homemade, hey, whatever, it works. But yeah, it should be a decent. The key bitting, I swapped two different keys for this. Neither of them allow me to. Yeah, I want to show you what I mean. In order to use the uh, the trap that I want to use right there, I have to have a small enough key pin. And if you look, come on, man, that's the only one that even really remotely works. The one on the left of it with the spool doesn't quite work as well. But the point of that is with the, with the key pin in the thing, it's only gonna fit in the plug to, like, in the cord to, if I'm lucky, two of the balls, but definitely one. But I don't have neither of these. Here's the key pins for the other lock. Those are a lot bigger. So I didn't have any, you know what I mean, small pins to leave a large space in the chamber for that. Where the I'll put this back up. Where the pack lock I made for John, that one I kind of specially made so it had all high bidding. That's when he looked at it and he kind of laughed. He was like, "Oh, I was expecting mountain range bidding," and it's like that's the idea. I guess is you want to drop the 9 pin or some type of steep. That's the one I sent to him, but have a deeper pin in the front. And the reason I have all these relatively high mediocre pins is that this way those traps can sink into the plugs and sink into the core and actually work a lot better. Like, so the bigger the key pin, the harder it is for that dog tag chain to sink in there, or the spool pin, or whatever it is. It's just the less room you have in the chamber. So I'm sure 2 serrated, 3 counter milled, and then really I'm trying to think as far as, I just don't like how in the American lock housing, like I said, it can only be turned right. Where, like, as a kick cylinder challenge lock, it could be turned right or left, and that's really where that trap shines. That dog tag trap. Okay, 2 down. Sorry, I know you're not really seeing good right now. I need to see into the counter mill and into the bio. I just need to see that. It's real hard to do. That's all I'm doing. Oop. I don't want to fuck up the lock channel. I said this is a learn with me channel, not too much to learn from me. Okay, one more. I think we're done. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't get too deep of an undercut up there. Like I said, these spools don't exactly have, I don't know. I just prefer working with 3mm pins. I just do. There's more room. I'm just more comfortable. I learned with sledges. I learned with quick sets. This is really the second lock that I was able to challenge lock style. Like I said, the pack lock for John, so that was the 2mm, and then now it's American lock. So I'm really not used to the smaller pin jet. But I definitely had to swap out the keys. That other homemade key, I just couldn't, like in good conscience, send it out as a challenge lock or send it out as a that hook on the end just snags a lot and does whatever. So I mean, at the end of the world, not that big a deal, but still. Okay, I'm just trying to think for chamber 2 where how would I test this? I want to see making sure that the counter milling I put in there really grabs that kind of like the way I did in a plug. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was just afraid if I did that. I mean, I'm gonna have to check it out. I wanted to take the lock apart first. I was afraid if I did that, that if it dropped the pin below the shear line, I didn't want to be, you know what I mean? But no, now that I see it's apart, yeah, because that's the whole time pulling it out, even with just like one pin in there, it's a nightmare. But yeah, right now I'm really just checking chamber 2. I just want to make sure the counter milling here. I want to try to show you exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. How it grabs that. There you go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Alright, that way's not so good. Hold on. Okay, there it goes. Now it's catching. And that way. Alright, so now let me think. If you're rotating it clockwise, because you have to, okay, so that would be going that way. Okay. That is the good way. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be something decent. The only thing I'm a little concerned about is because I only have that one dog tag chain in there. I hope that, I mean, it's just that easy to pop. At least if there's like more than one chain and they're both locked, they're a little bit sturdier. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna stretch my legs for 2 seconds and grab a drink, and then I'm not going to be 5 minutes, and I'm going to start reassembling everything. I just need to stretch my legs. I'm doing this 3 hours. Alright, be right back. was just out. He should be good for a while. Okay, sorry guys, I let my dog out. At the same time, smoke some patience. And let's assemble this thing now. Alright. So hold on, before I put it together, just one last time, I want to make sure I'm 1,000% happy with this hormone. Yeah, dude, I'm listening. This when I can't pick this. This is above my pay grade, dude. Way above my pay grade. Way, I'll try. 1,000%. I'm going to try. Absolutely, I'm going to try. Do I expect I'm going to succeed? No, no way. I get stupid. I'm making it. I know what it is, and I don't think so. That's what. Uh, I mean, like I say, for me, my Achilles heel is two things: top of keyway, which this shouldn't be a problem. I could go bottom of keyway here. This isn't like a Yale or nothing. I could go bottom of keyway, but with especially the dog tag things and the spool pins, like I wouldn't know if I'm on ball 2, 3. Anyways, the point is, you're not supposed to know. My problem is being able to detect spool feedback. And trust me, that's the whole point of those dog tags. You get no spool feedback. Like, so it passes the jiggle test, and you're like, well, what the fuck? Like, there's no, like, binding. What the hell? Like, it's cool. It's tricky. And then, especially, even if you pick, like, the first two balls, it locks it into a false set to where, like Bosnian Bill will mark on the lock, you know what I mean, like 12 o'clock and like 3 o'clock, and then he'll check the set as it goes. No, it goes deep, dude. It goes very deep. For the two that I made and John before I sent it to him, I particularly picked those two just to see how far it would go. And it was like, wow. I was like, like that. I was like, dude, he's gonna have a hard time. And I was afraid because Bosnian Bill's one, picking dark arts. Like I said, this is kind of his original, or at least I learned it from him. I can't, gotta be careful with that word original these days. Where I learned it from was uh, dark arts when he was on Bosnian Bill, when he made a challenge lock for him. And he had used this, I believe it was like second and either fourth, or if it was a six pin, it was like second and fifth. And the back one somehow, some way got lodged in. Anyways, Bill had to snap it with a screwdriver. So I reached out to Dark Arts and I was like, hey, like, what's the trap? Like, just in case, I need to reverse it myself or make it and make sure I do whatever. If you know where they are, you should be all right. We're going to find out, pal. We're going to find out. Honestly, if I'm not going to weaken it for myself, like I said, I made this for, what I mean, anybody for a real challenge. That's why I made, uh, well, not that I made any of these pins. I mean, I made it like two serrated, two standard spools, and then the dog tags. I wanted to make it two dog tags and one regular spool. But anyways, uh, over here, when I took that second lock apart, I said these are all just straight up serrated. There's not one spool pin among them. So I mean, to me, that's a boring lock in the sense of a challenge. Like, so, like, if I just serrate every single chamber and every key pin, every top pin just serrated, all right, you got a serrated lock. Like, no, man, I want to throw some curveballs at you, dude. I want you to have fun. Like, I mean, I think we can all agree part of the fun of opening the lock a little bit depends on the frustration that the lock gives you. If you get it open in 2 seconds, yeah, it's a rush, but it's not like one that you battle. Sorry, I'm trying to pull that chat back up. Yeah, no, those definitely help. And something else that I learned, again, from watching Bosnian Bill, dude. How can you not learn from watching that guy? There's another awesome one in the sense of he uses tensioning to or against Bill, and that one I believe is called Jaws. and it might even be made by Erroneous Designs. I'm not positive. I don't want to throw names on it, but I know for a fact the name of its jaws, and the whole core, every single whole like chamber is gone. It's completely gone. But these have deep, fucking deep cuts, and it's like whoa, like it's a. Anyways, right, Bill was stumped. He was about to quit, and all of a sudden he's like, "You know what? Let me try this." And he flips his pick backwards, and he lifts them all up, and then it just turned. He had to open it at last second. But that to me, that was an interesting one to go so deep into the false sets that you cut every single core and just made it one wide opening. I don't even know how the pins stayed in line. I guess the springs, but all right. Enough messing around. You know, one last thing before I put this together. Being I could flip this either way. I want to see what side, this was the intentional side, has the better counter milling. Like which one holds these balls better. Because that's really the whole, you know, not the whole trap, but the whole aha, you know, the whole gimmick. That's what you want to call it. I don't like calling it that, but gimmick. Okay, so that's a good catch. Now let's try the second chamber that's ooh. Oh wow, that one really bites. Damn. Hmm. Well, hold on. Okay, the reason I just thought of maybe I'm not gonna use that one because it bites on it so much. That might prevent it from going into the plug. Like I've seen a couple again Bosnian Bill videos, but like when people serrate top and bottom chambers, it's like sometimes the top pins don't even get activated into the bottom chamber because like the serrated things just hold them up there. So you know I'm gonna keep it on this side, on the side it was meant to go on. I just want to double check, make sure that's it. Yep. Okay. All right. I really think that's the optimal. Um. Well, you know what I could do? Like really going optimalization here. Take out this brass pin. This brass spring rather. I got a steel spring up there. Ah, no way. I have a lot more steel springs, but come on, dude. My idea thinking behind it is the dog tag balls being pushed down by the steel spring might make it that much harder when you're pushing it up. And again, this the diameter of this is too small to use the Bic lighter ones that ended up getting stuck in John Locke, the one I built for John Locke. Oh man, I really just lost that metal one. I know, I'll pull it out of the reload kit. But, yeah, I think that's the way to go. Just the steel spring will make it just that much more stiff. Try to stay in the core. I know there's really no other way to do it, but I hate getting these springs out of the bag sometimes. I hate ruining like two or three of them before I actually get them out. Okay, take a drink. Ah, okay. Knuckles are cracked. Let's build a lock. just want to see something real quick before I put the key pin in. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Well, let me try to get the words out of the way. That knocks locks out of the. The way it bites that way. That's what I'm saying. In the kick cylinder, it'd be good. In the American lock, it can't turn that way, but nevertheless, clockwise, good bite. I'll take it. Okay. Everything's good. Let's assemble it. Here, you know what? I'm gonna turn this way you can see my hands a little better. That was the problem I had actually. The original core for the 4-John lock, pack lock I made, I had to switch out. I used a file instead of the Dremel tool to make that widened gap right there. And the problem with that is when you then try to, yeah, see, it might be a small problem in this one too. When you then try to pull the key out, or when the lock's engaged, the key pin actually turns. So that's why I had to put it in the red one just so that the one for John could work. Yeah, no, let me fix that now before it's there. You go. That's weird. Somehow the sun coming up is making it darker in my room. I don't know that's happening. Okay. 2 down. Again, unfortunately, with these American locks, at least to me, they do not seem to have the same type of. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. There we go. They don't have the same amount of. Well, obviously, when you're comparing 3mm to 2, but still, even in depth, they don't seem to have as much room as I like to play with. Maybe because I'm new to challenge locks, or like, to me, these are very. I don't know. Like I said, the key pins tend to turn a lot. And again, I'm cutting them wide open and doing weird shit. I get that. All right, plug's ready to go. Let's get that Bible wound up. Well, I gotta take a Tylenol real quick. My shoulder's killing. Swear to God, I like live off these things. Another unofficial sponsor. Unofficial sponsor, knoxlocks. Advil with Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get this Bible loaded. One more test. I want to make sure I'm using the right side. Okay, once it's in there, I'm not taking this apart again. So, unless I really have to. I think the other side a bit better. Yeah, that's the side. Okay. And a steel spring. Alright. I guess let's start with number 3. Come on, follower. Where'd you go? Oh, right where it's supposed to be, right? You put your tools back where they're supposed to go when you're done using them. They'll always be where they're meant to be when you go look for them. Yeah. Or my father would constantly remind me and yell at me every time I misplaced them. Okay, this one's a regular school. See, I don't know. For some reason, these American locks, well, American lock, pack lock, whatever it is, that. You know what? Hold on. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the ball bearing in first. Yeah. So then this way I could just slide the plug follower through and work it backwards. That's a smart move. Okay. Hopefully this steel doesn't backfire in my face. Alright, come on. Oh, hold on. I don't think I can use this. This is going to be 3mm again. Ah, damn it. Yeah, nope. It has to be bronze. Okay. What fucking bronze one did I put up here then? Huh. Oh boy. Hopefully that one works. Yeah, man, I really wanted that steel to really push out that ball bearing. But it's just, nope. Okay. Sorry, this ball bearing one's a pain in the ass. Once I get this sank down and flip the plug follower around, I'll give you a much better view. This thing could be a real pain in the ass putting it in there. Just because you just have to kind of drop it back. Drop it down one ball at a time. It's almost kind of like picking a damn spool pin. As far as releasing tension, pushing it down and pushing the follower up. This one's giving up. If I might even have to cut the pin. I mean, cut the spring. I mean, I guess I could. Maybe there's not enough room in the Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try cut it down to 2. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe with that key pin. Yeah, like I said, the pack lock I ordered for John to do that with, I made sure that they only had a 1 or 2 bidding. Maybe with the bidding in that, that's just too much. Okay. Let's give it a snip and see what happens. Part of me wants to snip the strings just because that would kind of keep 3 of the balls in action. So that means whether it was deeper in the plug or even if they're jammed in the Bible, the balls are in action. But I don't think I have like replacement 2 millimeter springs like that. Like I have a whole bunch of 3 millimeter. But now at the end of tonight, I want both of these, locks to be working. So, yeah, I'm just gonna cut it. I got all, I got feet of this chain, so. Yeah, I've got a few what I think are good ideas for challenge locks. Now, by no means am I saying they're necessarily unique and original, but I think they're awesome mashups of things I've watched or learned from multiple locks on Bosnian Bill or Lockpick and Lawyer. Honestly, mostly Bosnian Bill when it comes to challenge locks like that. All right, hold on. I want to make sure that these. I gave it a snip. But I want to make sure that that's just not gonna slide off like that. All right, looks stable enough. Let's try. Uh, let's see. I could put that side into the spring. Maybe that'll help it. Hmm. I'm wondering if I might actually have to take out the Dremel, if maybe just the one ball's fitting in there for some reason because of the undercutting I did. Yeah, I don't get it. There's no pressure. That should be going sliding right down there. Ah, hold on. Unless that little tip is jamming against the spring. Hold on. Let's try it like this. Mm, yeah, I'm gonna have to trim the spring. Nope. Come on. Got it. Okay. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. Woo. We got it. We got it. I know you doubted me. It's okay. I don't hate you. I wasn't quitting until that bitch was done. Even if I had to pull the Dremel out and grind it out, okay. Get 2 really hard ones turn. Okay. Sorry for this fourth hole one that's way deep down there. I just really need this light. I don't like this end of the plug follower either. I prefer the flat ends myself. Boy, pinning locks with Allen keys is so much easier, isn't it? Wow, come on. What the hell? Mm. No, that's not good. Where the heck did that? Oh, it's right there. Dude. I'm just making sure that ball bearing is not flying out. That's my number one concern. I think the pain is. Hold on, let me see if I could turn the orientation of this plug out. Okay, maybe this will help. Yep, okay. I don't like the plug follower with the. Now I'll show you when it comes out. Mm, okay, so it is just getting caught in the threading. I just wanted to make sure before I push something in there. Okay, let's see. Wow, man. Sorry about that. That took forever. Yeah, I like the flat end of the plug follower. I don't really care for the. Okay. So now we got everything ready to go. I'm just trying to think. Obviously, I could turn that. I'm gonna put a shim there. put it together, and then okay, let me put the back. Oh, let me put these away. Okay, I got the back C clip. I put the clippers away. Okay. I just want to make sure once I put the lock together, it's gonna stay together. Okay. See, I wish this had the follower like wow, hold on, I don't want these damn things. Got a half plug follower. Oh. Anyways, here's where either the magic or the disaster happens. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it, I'll use this. Hold on. It seems stupid not to, right? Load that whole thing up, fuck it up this way. Okay. And pull that shit out just a little bit. Okay. That I'm comfortable with. Or as comfortable as I guess. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And put the C clip on. Yep. And there we go. Okay. Challenge lock complete. Woo! 2.5 hours later. All right. Oh yeah, you can feel that. That does not want to open nice for nobody. That's gonna be one interesting open. Yes, that's what I love about like bare bones handles or even lately law locks is like now like my hands are kind of burnt out and cramped. I've been doing this for a hot minute. But you know, if I still wanted to try to mess around, do something, those handles would be the ones I'd go with. I mean, especially the bare bones femur. It's hard to kind of mess up, hurt doing that. Whew. Now I'm trying to think, what can I do with this? I have no interest of the original reason I got these was, um, first off, the dude was selling them. They were used. I don't think in military. I guess say U.S. Military. I don't think for that. I think it's like guard a shed or some shit. You know, it was out in the wild, and one was needed TLC, and one he said had been rekeyed, and that was the nasty one we just fixed up. But yeah, whoever did that definitely had to do that with a file, dude. I don't even think one of those leashy cutter tools does that like that. Like the leashy cutters would cut it like that chunk. Like it looks like he just kind of slanted a file, and even if you kind of, if I flip it this way, you can almost see like the angle, like the 40, like on a 40, like if he was angling it, like shaving it like that when he was creating it. I don't know. But yeah, that thing was a nightmare. Challenge lock. And I was trying to think about what I was going to engrave on here. I was trying to like you owe us money or turn the S into a money sign and then Y O U but you money. No. I try to do things with words, spell. I try to, do some type of word play on there. I don't know, I'll come up with that part later. Okay. So now, really looking at this lock by its pinnings, I want to turn this one into a challenge lock as well, but really, they're all just serrated. Like serrated T-pins on the top, and then all of them serrated. So if I was going to make a challenge lock out of that, common sense would just be like thread every chamber. But to me, that's not right because then, like I said, the top pins might not even engage because they're stuck in the threads. You know what I mean? Or whatever else. I don't like doing that too much, especially not for every thread. Not for every chamber. Uh, I do, however, thanks to where's Matt's card at? I want to give him another shout out. Thanks to Matt, when I ordered my American locks, I asked him. I bought a key blank, and I asked him if he would send me some pins so I could progressively learn the American lock I bought from him. And yeah, he's cool, nice enough to do that. So I'm about to find that little pack. It should be right around here somewhere, real quick. But that was like I said, that's my lock dude. Or key blanks or whatever else. I'm saying if you're on eBay, if you just want to see what he has, he's a cool dude. Alright, now where are these extra American lock pins? Look at that. Right with the key blanks and extra pins. Okay. While everything's a mess, it's an organized mess, believe it or not. And that's what I was thinking. I want to do, like I said, I ordered that lab pin kit just for the sledge pins. Only 20 something bucks or 75 of everything from 0 to a 9 cut, and that's all 10. So I have key blanks here for sledges, American locks, well, different American locks apparently. And then the ALY one, I made sure I labeled them all. But for Black Belt United or Lockpickers United on that forever journey to Black Belt, one of the things is you have to impression the key. And as I was looking into the Leashy cutters, but Red Team Tools was out of the 3D printed things to cut proper, and then uh, B, I don't know if it's not something I'm really gonna do a lot. I'm probably just gonna do this for Lockpickers United. Sorry, I have pins in the palm of my hand. I'm just gonna select a couple spool pins to replace those all serrated. if I have any left. Hold on. Yep, there's one. Okay. Don't tell me that's the last one. Take a serrated lemon tree. These are pretty steep serrated, though. I'll definitely say that. Okay, here's the second spool. Good. I was say, at least gotta do some type of variety. I'll take that serrated back. Okay. Put it back in the American lock. I mean, those talk about tiny little key pins, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a exhibition thing maybe a little later today with my with the training locks. It's just how fast you could switch out cores, like literally. You know what I mean? You just untwist the back, push out the follower, push in the other core, turn it, done. And I think I just do a couple of those, and then, like I said, I already have 5 entries into the main like big giveaway of answering my question of the would you rather the make the keys or the pick the locks question. Again, yeah, it's public, and yeah, oh yeah, it's my emails up there too, just for if you wanted to get to me for everything. It's locks4knox at Gmail. You wanted to ask me about anything, or like I said, this is by no means closed to people, or exclusive to YouTubers or people that have a channels or have a hashtag. No, 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 no. And I'll make sure this is for everybody. So, if I ask a question like the would you rather be able to summon any pick and the knowledge to pick a lock but could never use the key again, or would you rather be able to make or look at any lock and be able to make the key from sight but then never be able to pick a lock again? So like if I hit you with a question like that, that's really the if you could always comment in the video, whatever. But again, if you're private, you want to whatever, there's my email. If you have any questions about, anything that you see here, dude, I'm wide open. For my chips, like, dude, I don't get any kickbacks or nothing, but I want to double check. But I think it's like hold them or fold them 20, and you get 20% off. But if there's a minimum order on that or whatever. But I mean, anything that you see or pack lock, dude, just reach out to them over the internet. They got really cool. Dude, yeah, these are prototype. These are I only ordered 3. That one's mine. The other black one was the For John. That's my 100 subscriber on it. Engraved that and finished the challenge lock that's inside of there. If I might do that. Let's see. Build that other American lock into a challenge lock to give away for my thing, or work on the pack lock. You know what? Let's do both. Why not? The day is young. I got a few kickstarts. See, I just wish I could really play music for you guys. I mean, I'm low level listening to music in my headphones, but I'm really making sure that we're trying to make sure that you guys can't really hear it or broadcast it. I just think it's funny how, in a way, for somebody who didn't care, all of a sudden I'm caring about, oh, I don't want to get strikes. It's so against my natural mindset. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to. I forgot these key retaining pain in the butts. All right. Alright, it works. What I do with the big screwdriver. Brown. Big blue handle. There it is. Okay. Oh wow, that thing works so much better now, dude. I mean, anybody that's been watching either the last couple uh, live streams that I've been messing with this at all, or even just tonight. Oh yeah, dude. Like now it actually, I don't know if you remember before, it wouldn't, like I'd really have to like hold the shackle in and press it and cramp it and do whatever to get the fucking key out. Now it's literally like it locks. Hold on, let me jinx myself now. Yeah, it actually locks and come out. Alright, so it's rebuilt. It's a challenge lock, and it's better that it's been since I got it. I won't say better than it's ever been. But I want to mark this one, even if it's just a little dot or something, so I can tell it from his clone brother over there. Just so I know what's on the inside. I know this one got the single trap. I want to see if I could double trap that one. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I guess I could use the big tip for the engraving. Oh, wow. That's on there good. There we go. So, if anybody's watching and feels like typing, just curious, here's a question for you. If you could only watch one Locksport related YouTuber, like forever, not mean like that's the only thing you could watch, but that's the only guy you could watch in relation to Locksporting, who would it be? I'm gonna say for me, it's probably gonna be Bosnian Bill. As much as lockpicking lawyer got me kind of into it and interested, uh, probably Bill. Maybe that might be one of the questions I ask. I'm thinking about just doing would you rather questions for a couple of the giveaways. But then ultimately, I'm gonna have to flip either my own Knox locks or the dead Kennedy coin to flip the entries. I can't just. I don't think anybody else would believe me any other way that it wasn't some type of nepotism. But regardless of who answers, I thought it was the coolest or the best. Well, that was American answer. Hard steel tracing. I'm trying to simply make, I can show you in literally 2 seconds. I was simply trying to make 2 lines off the bottom to just make it a dollar sign. And that did nothing. Like nada. That was a pretty good go. So that's good. I mean, it's good steel. Like I said, this lock was out in a while. Oh shit. I dropped my glasses, but B, I just noticed how much with your cameras and your eyeballs, you gotta clean your optics. Look at all that shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I liked seeing Locknoob pop up in Lockpickers United the other day. When he got his what was it, rank? Brown belt? Red belt? I don't think it was black belt. I'm not positive. But yeah, it's funny. I had like a basically for his he asked the public in his community thing for uh questions for his Ask Me Anything. And I think I have a bunch of good ones that the main reason they relate to him is because they're kind of based off of advice he's given or whatever. But at the same time, they kind of apply to any lockpicker in a sense. Like he recommends having a comfort lock. So if you're like, what the hell's a comfort lock, Knox? It's a lock that it's an easy open and you'll feel confident. It's a confidence booster. Like if you haven't picked in a while and you haven't whatever, maybe it's a quick set. Maybe for me it's the revolver. Uh, I mean, not for nothing. Look, I'm the bidding on this thing. It's simple as can be. Look at it, but I love it. You know what I mean? It makes me happy. I could still rake it. You know what I mean? Spool pins, but I could spin it. That makes me happy. You know what I mean? So, and then again, other advice. Lock picking lawyer. There's no wrong way to open a lock. I mean, like as long as it's open, hey, whatever works for you. Okay. I want to see. Let me clear this out of here for a second. And then I want to see what we could do with the dog tag necklace here and see how much we could get away with. Like I said, I'm gonna impression a key. I just didn't plan on it being today. Like I said, I got the key links I just showed you. I got when I bought the tap and die thing for the threading the chambers. And so I also got the file set. So at least that way I got the round file and whatever files to impression the keys. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to do the basic, you know, lock lock pickers united kind of journey, even if it's not black belt, whatever that I get to, just something I enjoy and have fun with. That's the whole point. Uh, let's see. I'm really trying to think what I want to do with this one. You know what? Hold on. While I still have that fresh in my mind, I want to write down exactly what I did with that. I mean, I guess I could always watch the video, sure, but just for the sake of right now, I know um, chamber number 2 had the dog tag. Chamber 1 was serrated. That's 3 was a spool. 4 was a spool. 5 was serrated. undercut, 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 serrated, serrated. Okay, I just want to make sure I don't do the same exact thing twice. And then I want to see maybe if I could put more than one trap in this one. I said that small wire, the dog tag's really really easy to pop if you put enough pressure on it. Way easy. Yeah, and if any of them, it looks like it'd only be, again, chamber 2 that even be able to have room for the dog tag. Okay, taking out the key now. See the serrated keeping on the top. Okay. Now I'll take the dog tag. Yeah, it doesn't even go in there one deep. Hold on, let me try this one. Okay, I think I guess I could work with that one. If that's the only one it could work with because that's the smallest key pin. So if there's any of them, it's going to be chamber 2, and I'm going to have to cut a 2-piece one with, make sure the wire is completely gone, because otherwise it's not going to fit. Alright, got the dog tag chain. Oh, good. Okay, that's a nice smooth end right there. It's kind of messing up the last couple cuts. Well, not messing up, because I mean, honestly, I want that little part to stick up just to mess with the pick. There we go. I felt it roll off the back of my hand right there. Are you kidding me? Quiet. That was a good one, too. I put the goat wrench away, or the gut wrench. I honestly don't really use that thing all that much, but at the same time, I really don't mess with American locks or pack locks all that much to have that back clasp. Okay, seriously, where the hell did this? Well, cutting on too, I guess. Sorry about that. Try to make it clean cut over here. This is the part that's messing up the lock. That long. Let me get this. That long part hanging out when you cut the dog tag wrong. And I'm kind of working with double wire cutters here too. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna work, man. I almost crushed it. Okay. That's okay. I'll make sure it doesn't fly off there. So it actually looks like it might. At first, when I cut off, it was actually really good. It had a nice round edge. Okay. I believe it'll work. Okay, so we got a spool, a serrated. Like I said, it's gonna have to be chamber 2. So I'll go serrated chamber 1. Take that spool out, put the dog tag in. Okay. Let's make counter block number 2. First, let's start with the starting to need a different tip. Here we go. I'll start with chamber 2, where the ball bearing's gonna go. Okay. Actually, no. I use that flat tip first. This way it's able to start that V cut. Then I make it narrow with the fine tip. With this guy. And then after that's done, I take the small circle again and give it one last undercut just so it latches into that crevice I'm creating right now. Really was kind of using this one as a guide just so I don't wear down the round and the pointed one. Again, sorry for the noise. I think for a drone it's actually kind of quiet. Guess that's relative now. A 3-hour live stream. Okay, I switched over to the engraving bar. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I was trying to get that on the inside of that lip. Oh, my glasses keep falling off or something. Trying to work through this game. Okay. That's a good undercut. Now I'm gonna use the pointed one and open that up. Just had to thin the walls of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the square ones. At this point, you really kind of got to be a little careful because the material is going to start disappearing quick. Alright, now go with the fine tip. And we'll give it a test in a trap, see how it grabs. Ooh. Sorry, the tip fell out of the drum. Can't be having that. Okay, the small sharp tip again. Kind of aim right at the middle of the hole, really. I mean, that's what you ideally want. Now you're going to really want to do the undercut, and it's going to open up that part I'm cutting now. Again, do it one more time deeper, and you're going to you'll see in a second how it catches that dog tag even better. Yeah, again, you're going to need the round one for the undercut. What I try to do is, once I get it in there, right before it goes a little bit, just push it down, so it creates that little indent ball without nothing. Kind of starts at 45 degrees, so ultimately I guess like a 90. Yeah, I'm going to show you why. Here, I'm going to use this one for Wow, my camera's not focusing for nothing, dude. Come on. It's trying to read the words on my board. Come on. There we go. You can see that bite's in there. That's... So if you were turning it clockwise, it would want to make it deeper actually. But its false set would go as... come on, Ken. Its false set's hard on the right now. That's why I'm saying as a kick one, it's a lot better. The fact it's in a must only turn one way. I mean, that's still a deep false set when you look at the straight row of pins. But I just don't know if the key pin's gonna allow for enough to get in there and bite. Well, guess we'll find out, right? Okay, so that's chamber 2. And chamber 4 needs undercutting for standard spool. Okay. Grab on, let's see. I can't afford to lose these. Yeah, see, these factory spools don't have much bite to them. Whoop. As it flies across the room. Oh. Try that spool. No. Alright, let's try a little deeper. Okay. That one really should do it. you can feel the lip on that now. Absolutely. I gotta grab a drink. See about possibly with air conditioner on. We'll see. Okay. Had a June sun starting to come out. It's technically raining, which makes it even muggier. Yeah, that bite's in there good. Real good. Look at that false set. That's way off there. All right. That's coming out good if you ask me. Okay. So I was trying to remember you can only turn this really one way. If it's in the padlock. Okay. So now I need to serrate 1, 3, and 5. Okay. Then got my little tap here. Make sure it's low. I put that in a lot, actually. Shit. Alright, let me feel this with the pick. Let me see how the serration feels. I don't know. I technically would. I would think maybe bigger would be better, but I don't know. Technically, I've never just serrated everything before. Okay. One chamber done. And be a little gentle here. Just because all the counter millings of the other two holes. Okay. I don't think it's going to go in that far at all. I'll look with my magnifying glass here. My trusty magnifying glass. And I could see the threads, but I'm not really. They don't seem to. They don't seem too great. Okay, we're gonna have to up the diameter of that. So we're gonna go back to the 3 mil. Alright, went from 2.5 to 3 mil. I want to see, I think it's gonna make wider, better threads. Yeah, so you can see those threads. There ain't no denying that. That first one, I don't know why it keeps adjusting. Yeah, I'm gonna rethread the first. Again, I didn't want to drive it too far because I don't want to weaken that wall, that side wall too much. But yeah, the threads are a lot better like that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like the way that one felt right there. I could feel that one weakened it. Alright. Threaded, trapped, threaded, undercut, threaded. Same for the top. Threaded, undercut, threaded, undercut, threaded. Okay. There we go. Yeah, shit. I think it should be self-centered. Almost there. Okay, one down. Nice turn. Okay. Almost done. Let's see. Got one more chamber to thread. Oh, two more to thread. And then, let's see. Yeah, definitely gotta do counter milling for the other two, and then I can finally reassemble it. Alright. Okay. So one's already threaded. Let's see. Let's do all the threading first. Alright, so 1, 3, 5. So let's go to 3. La da 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 da. Alright, we're almost there. Okay. Guiding it in there. Okay. 2 chambers thread. And do the last one. Let's see. Okay. 1 through. Let's do 5. Okay. That's all threaded. I'm going to use the Dremel and do 2 undercuts in the Bible for the one for the spool and one for the dog tag chain. Yeah, you can definitely see the serrated 1 through 1, 3, and 5. And then the undercuts. Okay. Just coming along. not want to do that. That's a nice undercut right there. Okay. Let's see, I technically did 4 core or 5 core mods, 5 Bible mods. Maybe if I engrave this thing, it's almost like enough points for a challenge lock. I'm just gonna scribble knocks right here. Let's see, maybe I can make that a little bit. Close enough. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, these pins are getting a little rough with all this serrations in there. Mm. Hmm. That one pin looks a little high. Like, yeah, look at that. That thing's fucking sticking out. You can't put that in a lock. The hell? I wonder if that's from serrating it. That is shit. That's there. Hmm. I don't know. Let's try this just to see. Nope. Yeah, I think the serrations in there got something fucked up. Okay. I'm gonna have to run something through there to clear it out the line. Okay. I got a little piece of sandpaper or something. I can do something with it. Okay, let's see. And the stupid ass key too doesn't help. Big bag of sandpaper. I try this sandpaper. If the sandpaper doesn't work, I have a little circle file. That's what Bosnian Bill recommends using, the circle file. And he warns about this exact thing happening. Okay, let's see if I can get that in there. See, actually, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get the file in there either. Now I'm thinking about it. The file's 3mm. Hmm. Yeah. I'm doing it behind the scenes last ditch effort. This might work. depending how high up the let's see. I hope that works. It's the last pin that had the problem, right? Works okay now. That actually looks sunken. Okay. It should work, I hope. I said I think it was just a matter of everything being serrated, which is why I don't like working with everything like that. Hmm. I think it's just that weird cut on that end. I'm gonna try sanding that down just for a minute. Oh, actually, hold on. If it's already sinking, if I sand it more, it's just gonna fall all the way in. Alright, so. Yeah, no, alright. Give her a little sanding. Let's see, what do we got? We got some memory cloth around here. We need some. Alright, I'm gonna go too crazy over here. With my luck, I just mixed up key pins and then it won't work anymore. Alright. Yeah, it still looks high to me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna file that down just a little bit more. It's because this isn't the same key for the same lock, so that other lock might have allowed a tolerance that this lock might not. And I don't want this thing to be bricked once I close it up. Again, I really don't want to go crazy with this. Yeah, I definitely dulled that point down. Still looks high, but mm. Alright, let's just put this thing together. All these serrations making everything stick and bounce all over the place. I just want to make sure I'm putting this damn thing in serrations up like it's supposed to. There we go. Alright, now let's load this. Let's load this Bible up with key pins full. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Father. Let's see, where's that pick? I want to make sure I get the right counter milling side. Yeah, it goes like that. Okay. Okay, now the ball bearing in there. Serrated. Okay. Okay. Two more. Putting the spool pin. Okay. Last one. Serrated. There we go. Okay. The Knox, a Bible and core are loaded. Yeah, use a shim. Here. There we go. I really hope that's the right key. That one that's just a little high to me. See what I mean? Give it a try. If not, hmm. Okay. I have no idea what the hell is happening there. No, springs are all over the place, so I guess that's good. For some reason, it's like that shim is too tight. Yeah, like literally, it does not want to move. Alright, this is funny. Hmm. Sorry about that. Let's see. I'm thinking I'm just gonna use some sandpaper and try to file that down real quick. I don't know why it's so out of order. Those damn American locks. Sorry, I'm just grinding down that paint on the core a little bit. Okay. I think really it's just a matter of because I serrated that. I think it's just because I serrated. It doesn't want to go all the way down. It's being a prick. And I do not have a little 2 millimeter file to shove down there, so that's gonna have to work. Okay, let's try it again. Hmm. There we go. I'm about to see right here. Okay, it works. Yeah, it works. And Knox American locks work. Oh, what this happened to Yeah, it's not the first time, not the last. I forget that messing around with American locks. Yeah, boy, come on. It's almost 2 challenge locks done. Alright. Oh, it took me 4 hours. That's 2 hours of lock. Yeah. Okay. The fight. Oh, I forget. There's some reason I think the actuator's supposed to be on one side over the other. I can't remember why though. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I don't want to. I can't put the chokehold in. Oh, that's where the shackle gotta be out anyways. Okay. Okay. 2 challenge locks coming up. Different screws. Really? That XM? No, that's definitely a screwdriver. Alright. I don't know why that's being a pain in the ass. I'm taking that all the way in. There we go. Okay. Okay. Key works. It's locked. Alright, both work better than I did before I took them apart. Both are now officially challenge locks. Let's see, I'm thinking I might make something out of maybe yeah. Let's see. No, the Medico is not one I can make into a challenge lock. I got a couple sledges. I'm looking to make something in the 3mm range today. A real ball buster would be this 7-pin US lock. That thing's a real monster. Actually, this is a 6-pin Corbin Russ one, and it's already drilled out. So that way I'd be able to do Bible mods. That might be the one I go with, actually. Yeah, definitely not getting my sergeant, that's for sure. Yeah, I want something I could definitely do body mods with. Yeah, I don't have any Euro cylinders or anything like that you can get into like the way you can the American locks or the pack locks. Don't want to make one out of the here's my little colorways. Yeah, I think maybe this one. I have more than enough sledges. I mean, key bitting on that's pretty random. I mean, it's not flat. You know what I mean? It's got a good variation on it for a 5-pin. It's either that or I have this. It's already taken apart. It's a 6-pin sergeant lock. I wish there's, no, not that I wish. I mean, I guess I could drill that out and go up, but that's not the route I want to take with that. And this core's already been modded. This is one of the ones I got from Pappy originally. And it looks like somebody intentionally flattened. Like if you look at it, it's not like down there anymore. So they flattened it, and then each and every single one of these are serrated. Where's my picture? Oh, yeah. It's like you can see really. It's all serrated. That's all serrated. You literally see. I don't even have to really. So I mean, I could always just undercut or do whatever like that if I want to do something with spools, but I mean, it says, I always wondered, the Sergeant Essa Abloy. So did this have like a sidebar in it at one time or something and it's diffused or what? Like I don't understand the assembly part of this sergeant, just to be honest here. Oh, my chat was off the whole time. Oh, the last one I got was okay, that's cool. The 410 Rattle Club. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Okay. That will do. Yeah, go for the sledge, huh? Turn that into the challenge lock. That's what I was thinking, just because it's already drilled out. And tell you honestly, I've got more sledges than I know what to do with, from the practice locks to the ones in the ones that come with sparrows. I have one in the sphere. I have one in the scepter. I have one right here in a box, but see, this one's smooth. I mean, this one turns real clean and easy, but it doesn't have that cutaway. So again, it would mostly be, well, not mostly, it'd only be core mods, and I definitely want something I could do top and bottom with. And it's, up until now, technically, those are my second and third challenge locks. The first one was the one for John, and then, these two. So I'd like to make one not of 2 millimeter. So this sledge should be 3 millimeter. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, Legolas. I think that's gonna be the move right there. I'm gonna go with that with the sledge. But people are gonna see this and be like, 6 hours of streaming. What the heck is that guy doing? It's gonna kill my duration or click through rate. I don't really care about statistics. I really don't. To me, it's all about fun, and this is what I enjoy right here. I mean, the enter contest and shit. Yes, that's fun, dude. Of course, I dig it. But this is where I have fun right here, doing what I'm doing, being able to share it with anybody, and being able to provide a spot for anybody to just stop in, say what's up, see what's going on. All right, let's see what size I'm gonna need here to. Okay, let's see. Before I was gone for over an hour? No, not at all. No, dude. Gone for over an hour? What are you talking? You mean you were gone for over an hour? I've been right here putting these locks together. I hope my stream didn't go dead. Did my stream die or something? I really hope not. Wait, yeah, you're talking a couple hours ago. Yeah, like 4 hours ago. Yeah, whatchamacallit? Everybody started waking up in the house, so I had to, let the dog out, let everybody run around, do what they got to do, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's where I went out. I didn't mean to be gone for an hour, really, but yeah, I had to drink a shake and a protein shake or something, get something in my stomach. Oh, well, wait a minute. The chat was on. Okay, so that means I didn't end the stream then. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I hope when I rewatch this, whole 4.5 hour thing, I hope that's not, I hope it was intentional. I hope it wasn't something that, internet connection or something weird maybe cut out. All right, let me see what. Oh, wait a minute. Duh. I think I have it. I wonder if they're the same size. Yeah. Yep. This is the one I use for my revolver all the time, just to make a like a little quick loader, the little T handle thing. All right, hold on before I jump on a whole nother project, and I am gonna do this. All right, here's my question. Hopefully, Legolas, you can help me with this. Uh, all right, my project here, and this is really what I want for my first challenge lock to register. Um, Here, let me draw this real quick. I don't know how familiar you are with it's on Bosnian Bills, and then DMAC makes it. It's a lock design called Choices, and it's like if you turn it to clockwise position, um, you have the standard whatever traps, but it's you stand an easier chance to make it if you go counterclockwise. There's two T pins that you either have to pick flush, like pick to the shear line, or it's kind of stops you and you have to. Well, in the Bosnian Bills one, the guy had wafer locks that you had to pick to, and they would slide over. DMAX simplified it and made like a little gutter, a little drainage route. So if you got um, way overset and you were locked, all you had to do was just simply move the bar back. Yes, yes, dude. Picks different each way. Exactly, exactly. So each one of them kind of had a different spin on them. Like the first one, I think was like choices, and it was like good. Like good was one way, and then like bad was the other. And then I think D Max was, or the other one was like choice. D Max I think was choices, and then same. Yeah, I think it's good or bad. And then for mine, I'm gonna change it a little bit and call it press your luck, and then bad and worse. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, but in homage to them. But I think that's what I'm gonna try to do today. Is maybe try to put that together. As DMAC was nice enough to give me the T pins over here to try to recreate that. I just might have to watch that. Yeah, dude, it really is because the front two it's really incorporates a couple traps. Let's see. Yes, I do have it open. Okay, so like if you're rotating the core, let me get my tweezers. So you basically, I can even take the key out of here. You drill like a little hole here next to the one, and you drill a little hole here next to the two. And then you have T pins, and like I said, the one guy used a wafer and DMAC did not. And it's literally like a little gutter. So like if you get that deep fall set and you're stuck, you're able to slide it back into the thing. Because that's why I always wondered, how did you reset the trap? So that was the whole choices thing. So it's like if you go one way, it goes shear line all the way around. If you go the other way, it has the trap. If you go clockwise, it has a trap. So that's the one idea incorporated with the one that I just made into those padlocks, which is the um, Trapped by Dark Arts, and that's the if I get if I'm able to use the 3 millimeter, I don't have to use the dog tag. I have a few nice spool pins that are like barbell pins like that. So they'll wedge in there nice and tight, and I don't have to worry about them snapping the way I would like the dog tag chains. The dog tag chains are nice in principle, because as you push them, they collapse and they slide and they jam up or whatever. But ideally, if they get pinched between the core and the Bible, that little tiny piece of metal, that's just going to shear right off. That's when I saw how fast Sean picked my. I was like, oh yeah, dude, that broke. He already got it. So let's see. I'm just trying to think exactly it is how he did it. My main, well, not my main fear, my main concern is those little gutters in between. I'm gonna draw it on paper for a second. Okay. Yeah, I do. That's what unfortunately John didn't check his email before I sent it to him because I wanted to say the whole I had like a nice thing that I wanted to say for thank you for turning me on to Lockpickers United and just stuff like that. So I included that monkey's paw for him because I noticed he's using the big handled one. And it's kind of awkward or whatever. I know he prints his own handles, so I gave him a bare handled monkey paw. And but I had all that in the email that I sent him, but he didn't get it before he made the video. So, but yeah, if he did, he would have got the light tension. But no, I get it. If you didn't know, yeah, you would think it's open, and you're in such a deep false set that it's just pop, and it's that little tiny chain. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking about this. Okay, like I said, I really want this to be my first like challenge lock that I plan on kind of like circulating or registering or passing around, whatever it is. Uh, I was thinking about making a nice box for it, and I put a handful of chips in there and a handful of stickers, and this way one person can just send it to the next one. Kind of on an honor system that I want to take one chip, one sticker, and after it reaches whatever 5, 10 people, come back to me, make sure I got all the original, not do all the same parts that it was supposed to have as a challenge, and then restock stuff and send it back out. I was really thinking about making one out of the skill man, but one, the bidding's really simple, and two, again, the only way to get to the core would be to drill out the bottom, and then really thinking about it, the ball buster of them all, like though I would hate when I have one, is a drilled out Yale. So I could even ideally make a Yale, because to me Yales, hell, I hate the top of keyways. I hate I hate everything about Yales. So I could make it out of this just to make it more frustrating. Actually, hold on. This is 6 pin, right? Yeah, Y1 6 pin. I think this is only 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Maybe I'll use the L. Because the 2 front pins are the T pins for the 1 trap. The 2 back pins are just like I did for these American locks with like I said, I'm going to use the barbell spool pins though. And then yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright. Alright, Legolas, I'm gonna make a shake real quick again. It's pretty much almost lunchtime here. I'm gonna make a shake real quick, and yeah, it's 4.5 hours. I'm gonna hop back on in like 15 minutes, dude. Appreciate it if you stop by. Enjoy your company, dude. So yeah, dude, I'll be on in a few, and we'll work together on figuring out whether Yale or Slade should be the first one circulated. All right, man. I'll see you in a few.